All right, everybody. All right. Sorry about that. I was multitasking because I can't afford not to do that since we gotta load up and get out of here. All right. So as you can see, we are flying real time. So when we get to Singapore, it'll probably be like 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning when we get there. So yeah, welcome aboard, Christopher. Greg Hill's flying with me. Oh, give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. All right. So WSSS is 001 in this one. Let's see. Nope. There's a 01. There it is. And we are Qatar 617. So we are QTR 0617. QTR 0617. Okay, cool. Activate. Execute. All right. So Christopher said you aren't allowed to fail. You aren't human. Oh, Christopher. And who else? Somebody else came in here, and I didn't see them. All right. So let's go to departure. Departure is going to be 13 right. 13 right. So let's look at, you know what? Is there ATC over here? Let me see. Oh yeah, OMAA ground is on. It is. Oh. So OMAA ground is on. So I see they have OMDB approach. I wonder if that's, if they cover. Let me see. Hang on a second. Because there was a lot of plane flying into that region today. All right, so here's, no, they didn't handle, so we just have ground. Ground is 123,975. Okay, all right, we'll take care of that. All right, so let's listen to the ADIS because we do have the ADIS, so we'll know. ADIS is 119,975. All right, 119,975.
Aircraft operators should ensure that mode south transponders are able to operate when the aircraft is on ground. On first contact, state AC type receiving information. Charlie.
So we got information. Charlie.
Zayed International Airport arrival Charlie 2100 Zulu. ILS approach landing 30. Wind 180 at 3. CAV OK. Temperature 2.14. QNH 1003. Caution ILS glide path possible signal fluctuations due to taxiing and departing aircraft. Minimize runway occupancy times. Aircraft operators should ensure that mode south transponders are able to operate when the aircraft is on ground. On first contact, state AC type receiving information. Charlie.
All right, so we got Charlie.
Dayed International Airport, arrival Charlie 210
And the ground
ILS
is
approach landing 30
1, 2, 3, 975.
Cato K, temperature 32, 2.14. QNH
1, 2, 3,
1003, caution
975.
ILS glide path possible signal fluctuations due to taxiing and departing aircraft.
All right, so let's take a look at this. OMAA, there's the weather. There it is. So they're doing 3-1 left for departure. Oh, good Lord. It's 3-1 left. So what's Q1 All right, I gotta call ground because this was 54 minutes ago. And ground, let me see where we at. Because you know over here we gotta have hold on, man. I'm getting back to you. I'm getting back to you. Oh shoot, come on. And ground Qatar 617 at stand 101. We are doing 1-3 departure because the 8 is a 3-1 left. Okay, 3-1 left departure. Okay, it's Qatar 617. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so it's 3-1.
Double checking on your program for clear left. Affirmative. We have Bravo. Bravo is correct. Singapore, running through left via the Canada uniform departure. Climb maintain altitude 5,000 feet.
Canopy 3. Oh, it's a Canada 2 uniform departure. Oh, hang on a second. Hold on a second. It's Canopy 2. He changed it. Hold on. All right, hang on a second. Canopy. I don't see the one that he's talking about. So we got it kind of in ground. It's Qatar 617. Are you talking about that? Departure would be Canny 2 uniform, correct? Okay, I'll file a side plan and you let me if I need to admit it. Qatar 167. All right, let me see. Let me file this.
You just send it over and then I'll let you know if it's correct.
Okay, copy that. All right, let me send this over before I do it because I don't see it in here. All right, let me send that over. Okay, pre-file. Because I think I heard something different he told her. All right, so we're going to be at 35,000 feet. Good Lord, they're going to give us higher. All right, let's go ahead and file that. And ground Qatar 617. Flight plan is filed, and let me know when you're ready to give me the clearance.
I got your flight plan here. You're also left, via the canopy 2 uniform departure. Climb maintain altitude 5,000 feet and squawk 1752.
Okay, so we cleared to Singapore. It's a Canopy 2 uniform, not Canopy 3 Golf, correct?
No, sir, 2 uniform.
Okay, we cleared Canopy 2 as far, Canopy 2 uniform as far to Singapore, and I did not get to squawk and the rest of the clearance.
That's climb maintain altitude 5,000 feet for initial land squawk 1732.
Climb to 5,000, our squawk is going to be 1732, Qatar 617.
Sir, 617, move back correctly, 1007, calling ready for push.
All right, so 3-1 left, and I think it's this one. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's this one because, yeah, it's this one right here. But if I deselect this, right, and then it was the 13 left, and well, hold on a second. Was this right? It was this right here. Okay, but it's not that. So 3-1 left is going to be this one. No transition. Hopefully I don't screw up the rest of the flight plan because we got this in here. We'll see. All right, execute that, and then come to index approaching to Singapore. We're doing 20 right. Oh, I hope that's. Hang on a second, because as I remember, it's 20 right. Did I land at 20 right before? 20 cent. Okay, what's the approach? I probably would want to do 20 center. Let's see. Weather, METAR, 240. I think I'm gonna do 20 center. There's something that tells me because, yeah. Yeah, I hope this. All right, we'll do 20 right. Why not? So, okay, so let's close you up, hide. So we're gonna do T-bone 1 Bravo. All right, and then ILS 20 right. Okay. And I wonder what, if not, let me see here. Let's. Eagle. If not, okay, cool. So we can take that and then do this. Okay, and then let's go legs and see what we got. And we gotta look at. Okay, so this is the departure. This is why I said hold 5,000. Okay, and where's the rest? Oh, here's Captain. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. All right. Auto brake RTO. Okay, so let's go ahead and load the plane. So let's go back. Let's update this. Okay, back, back, back. Initialize the flight plan. All right, and let's go sim brief. All right, let's see what we have and make sure that we load exactly what we're supposed to have. All right. So total fuel. So block fuel 116,176. All right, that's that. And it's zero fuel weight, and then we're gonna load the plane.
If you need it, the load sheet is here.
All right, cool. So everything is done. All right.
Hello, this is the captain.
Good day.
I would like all doors to be closed now.
Will do.
Okay. All right, let's go ahead and start the APU. Abu Dhabi ground. Okay. I'll make sure when I call for taxi, that's what I say.
Hi, this is the captain.
Hey,
Hope you are
Pravesh.
all doing well today.
Good to hear you, sir. The ground personnel is at your service.
Okay, APU Jenkins, come on.
Ground equipment is no longer needed. Please remove it.
Welcome
Will
to
do.
soon, Pravesh. Thank you so much. You took my name. Oh, anytime, man. Anybody that comes here,
Yes, sir.
we do that.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you. Please close all hatches and remove all personnel. We are ready up here.
You are cleared to pressurize the hydraulics, sir.
Hello, gaming with you. Whoa.
Clear left.
Clear right.
Whoa. Where is this plane going? What the hell? Okay, where what the hell's going on? Why did I push back? Hang on a second, man. Oh, what the hell just happened? Why my brakes are not acting? I was wondering why the hell it says good luck. What the hell? Oh my goodness, hold on. Hold on. I'm not even finished. And they shouldn't be rolling without the damn. Oh, he moved the chucks. And is my everything closed? Oh my God. All right. All right. Good Lord. Now I feel like calling the damn thing to bring me up. Hold on, man. Better push back. Bring me back to the gate, bro. Oh my goodness. I guess I hate the damn brake by accident. Oh wow. Where am I from? I'm from the US. Southeast of the US. I didn't even hear him. Abu Dhabi ground. Qatar 617. We had a little issue with the plane moving back. We're going to bring him back to the gate, then we'll call you back for the pushback.
Okay, aircraft, this will be a 3-person wireless headset push.
Hold on a second. Abu Dhabi ground. Could you repeat that?
617, I said, if you're already ready for pushback, then you don't have to go into the gate. Just swap 17.
Okay, we'll let you know when we're ready for taxi 617. All right, so we're gonna let him go. No. Stop the pushback.
Okay, copy. Haze off, door lights out, bypass pin is in, parking brake set, walk around complete, bin doors and access panels secure, safety zone is clear.
Nope, you can go. I don't need you. Oh, no, I did not. I did not. All right, let's go finish this thing here, man. Jesus Christ. All right, so we are clear to pressurize like we were supposed to. Yeah, a little issue. Okay, let's go ahead and take care of this here. Cause 0 fuel with 385.5. Yeah, ground source volume is so low. Reserve. Let's see what reserve is. 14.5. All right, cruising altitude 350. Cost index 158. And okay, so we're good there. Thrust limit. I think we're going to derate. Takeoff 1. All right. Flaps 5. Thrust reduction at 1 is 40. I'm going to do 42%. This is what Lockbox did, 42. All right. And then CG. CG is at 29. Okay, trim 475. So we have 137, 144, 153. And then our trim is 475. So let's see, 6, 5, 4.5, 475. Okay, so that's that. So we got 153. Okay, FD on both sides. 5,000 here. Okay, 5,000. All right, and now VNAV. Okay, and what else? And let's do the. Okay, now let's go to performance on this side. So copy from FMC. All right, condition dry. All right, what's the weather? 140 at 3. Okay, temperature 31, yep. 10:03. Okay, takeoff 1, 42. Flaps 5. This is going to be off. This is the right takeoff. That's everything. Calculate. Ooh, no takeoff. Hold on a second. Why am I getting no freaking takeoff? Why am I not? That's interesting. am I not getting? So dry. What's... Hold on a second. 3-1 left. What's 3-1 left right here? That's 13. How many feet is that? Yep, I had that wrong. So I'm gonna change this to 4.2. Yep, that looks better. Way better. All right. Okay, that looks way better. So really, let me see, 138, 142, 146. Let's see what mine is. 138. And it's 142. And 146. Okay. All right, everything's good there. Everything's good, 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 good. So squawking is 1732. Okay, traffic, everything's good there. So we got, I'm gonna put it on 10. Put that on 10 here. And come over here. Close the door. This is what is at 0, we're at a trim. Alright, so go to checklist.
Pre-flight checklist.
Oxygen. Tested 100%.
Tested 100%.
Flight instruments.
Set.
Checklist complete.
Let me close this thing. Okay. Alright, checklist complete. Next.
Before start, checklist please.
MCP.
Check. V2 rev.
Takeoff speeds.
Check.
Set.
CDU pre-flight. Completed.
Completed.
Trim.
4.75.
Set.
Taxi and takeoff briefing.
Complete.
Completed.
Checklist complete.
Alright. So let's go ahead and start everything up here. Alright, everything's good, 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 good. Start number 1. Big up, Andy. Oh, he went home? I guess I was taking too damn long. Oh, well. So we're going to go 1 to 2.8, Greg? All right. So Foxtrot. So we're going to go 3-1 left. So I'm going to go Foxtrot down to, all right, 1 to 2.8. Kim is going to fly from Seoul to Singapore. She's going to try to time it. Abu Dhabi traffic ready to check. You on 1 to 2.8, Greg?
Before taxi checklist.
Recall. Check.
Checked.
Flight controls. Check.
Flight controls. We didn't do flight control. Yes, I can. Thank you.
Taxi checklist.
Flight controls. Check.
Checked.
Ground equipment. Cleared.
Cleared.
Checklist complete.
All right, so what am I missing here? Abu Dhabi traffic, Qatar 617, taxi via Foxtrot for 3-1 left departure, Abu Dhabi traffic. Ali MSH. I got delivery from this guy on the org store that you have to join his group in order for you to get this delivery. Because you won't be able to download it if you don't. And I'm trying to get the his link for you. I should go to Foxtrot Sierra. The only livery that I couldn't find is Etihad livery. I had it, but it's for the old 777, which is the one that I should have for this flight, but I couldn't. It didn't work. And by the way, this is real time. It should probably be 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning over here. So we're going to take Sierra. Put up traffic. Qatar 617 taking Sierra for 341 left. Abu Dhabi traffic. All right, that's Greg. (2:33 a.m.) All right. Oh, Echo? Oh, yes. Hold on a second. Oh, yeah, Echo. Jesus Christ. So, oh, it's Echo. All right. I guess I should just zoom in. My apology. All right, Kim. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I like my night lighting too. I do. Yo, big up, Andy. This is why I like flying at night these days, you know? Yo, what up, Rock? Yes, night lighting for the win, Andy. Greg couldn't believe that I was doing a long haul. Hey, I wanted to do this flight, Greg. The only thing that I messed up about it is that you know, I couldn't find the livery that I want for it, and I had to go with this. All right, stop here for a minute. Okay.
Takeoff checklist.
Checklist complete.
All right, I gotta do one thing because I don't want to have to do it up in the air. This right here is getting on my nerve. I have a backup for it, but I don't want to have to use it. You know, when I use my ATC button, that's mean my my trim is not gonna work. All right, finish. Okay. All right, good. All right, trim down. Okay, cool. OMAA traffic. Qatar 617. Line up on 3-1 left for departure. OMAA traffic. Oh, it's Abu Dhabi traffic, not OMAA traffic. It's Abu Dhabi traffic, not OMAA traffic. Yep, there goes Greg over there. That's my you know, that's that thing doing that. That's not Greg. Oh, I didn't say Omaha. I said Omar, which is wrong. So I didn't say Omaha. I know I have an accent, bro, but I didn't say Omaha. I said Omar. I just realized I said the wrong thing when you said Abu Dhabi traffic. That's what I said
Clear
earlier.
left, clear right.
So I don't know why I said that. Not the best lined up, but oh, there you are. Oh, not bad. Okay, we're ready to go, and let's start the clock. They said those light. Hey, Kung, what night lighting add-on do you use, sir? This is the show night lighting for the latest X-plane. Well, the airport night lighting, that's X-plane. This right here, what you're looking at, that's XP12. But this city is the show, as you can see once we take off. All right, Abu Dhabi traffic. Qatar 617 departing 3-1 left, Abu Dhabi. I'll put the link for you once I get, you know, when I up in the air. $80 knots cross check. Here's V1.
V1.
Are you ready to climb? Yep. So we're going to be at 5,000. Check this out when I reach for 5,000. Check this out. We're going to do 5,000 right here. So up to 5,000. And we're going to maintain that. Then we're going to clear to our flight level. We're going to adhere to that restriction. Wait. Okay, all we do is click here and then we climb back up. I'm not answering that. All right, let's do after. Let's do after takeoff.
After takeoff checklist, please.
Checklist complete.
Yeah, Andy, it's approaching, bro. It's approaching. It's coming fast. All right, guys, I'll be right back.
What's wrong with these burger buns? They taste perfectly.
Okay, I'm back. I'm going to get Joshua Liney mod and post it in the link. Just give me a second here. Okay, here's the link. I'm going to pin it. What's my ETA planning to fly from Qatar to CHANGI? All right. All right, ETA. So destination ETA is 5 hours and 25 minutes right now. But let me see if I can look at real time. Let's see if we can look at real time. I give it to you in Zulu. So ETA is 0555 Zulu into CHANGI Chem. 0555 Zulu. Might get there a little earlier than that, but we'll check again because I want to be done by 12:45 1. Because right now, yeah. You are back. When I get to, the power intersection, Cam, probably gonna accelerate a little bit because I'm looking at this as ETE, and what time it is now. Yeah. Let's see, and then I'll give you the time. It looks like that, gaming. It looks like that. It might be daytime already. We haven't done a pilot change yet, Captain, Air Force is gonna have control. Then I'm gonna go back and take a nap and let the other pilot come in and sit in my position. Yep, pilot change, bro. You laughing? Sure, I'm gonna do it too. Hey, Igor, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, gaming. I told you to go ahead and drop it in the chat. Yo, what's up, Jet Power? That's good so far, man. No complaints. A lot of people flying 777 today. You know, since PMDG 200 came out. Well, not as many as you think, but I think there's a group that's flying from Schiphol to Princess Juliana. I'm trying to count how many of them. Let me see how many of them. I count. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there's 12 of them going to Princess Juliana. They got 22 arrivals. Yeah. So I'm not going to tell you who that is, that group that's flying over there, but that's what I'm seeing. So what do you guys think of $77 for the PMDG 200ER right now? If you fly Microsoft, will you pay $377 for the 200ER if you already have the 300ER? That is the question. Is it worth the money? I don't think it's worth it if you already have the 300ER, even though the 200ER is more popular. I think they shouldn't have charged that much for that plane. It's another variant. I think it should have been a discount for people who already have the 300ER. As a matter of fact, there should be a discount for anything that has to do with 777. So to me, you should pay half the price that you pay for the 300ER. You know, the most I would have paid for it if I already owned the 300ER is $50, and that's pushing it. So if I'm talking about half the price, I'm talking more like $40, $45. You know what I mean? It's like to me, it's like a money grab with these people. I don't have it. I don't have it. Gaming. No, well, hold on. V1 was a completely different plane, though, bro. That's since X-Men 10. And the V1, you can't even compare it with V2. The simulation of V2 is just, there's no comparison. So they rebuilt this plane from scratch. They didn't just take V1 and say, okay, we're going to make it better. They rebuilt it from scratch. Well, I'm talking about PMDG already have a platform on the 300, 777, okay, all the way from FSX and brought it to Microsoft, right? And me, personally, I would not pay, I think people should have gotten a discount on it. That's what I'm saying. And then that goes for any developers. I don't care if it's PMDG, Flight Factor, Tolis, any of those developers. If you're going to put a different variant out and you want to charge people a bulk amount of money for the same price you charge for the other one, man, I'm not with that. So that goes for all of them. So I'm not going to exclude anybody out of that. And the only developer that don't do that is Phoenix. Okay? Phoenix don't do that. That's why they're killing them, okay? They give you good product, very well system model and everything, and they're killing it. They don't do that. So there's a developer group that don't do that. $208 71 Vatsim. Well, I was just talking specifically one group flying. Well, because right now, out of the 208, you don't know how many is PMDG or Flight Factor. You know what I mean? You don't know. No, I can't get. I didn't get it. I didn't get it. So I want to put a poll here for that. Hold on. Yeah, the Fly Factor goes on sale. You know, I mean, I bought this plane. I waited until it went on sale. That's when I bought it. So, yep, I got my own sale, bro. Captain SEQ, what's up, HD? Which plane do you think flies better and has more feature, the PMD 777 or 5? Okay, first off, I'm going to give you my opinion. I don't have the PMDG, but I can give you an opinion of somebody that just bought it and flew it. He's a real world 777 captain. He flew it earlier today, and it's a good plane, but the fly factor is just more in depth. PMDG don't have to do that. They give you a plane that you can just fly and have fun and enjoy it. Okay, I mean, they're always good for good textures. They give you, enough, like all their planes, right? But from what he said, it hand flies better in 2024 than it does 2020. But it's nothing close to how the fly factor fly. Okay, but I think that has a lot to do with the sim, because one is in X-Plane, the other one is in Microsoft. Even though 2024 is better than 2020 when it comes to handling a plane, but it's not as good as the one in X-Plane, because again, that could have to do with the simulator, right? Now, in terms of system and the depth of simulation and stuff like that, fly factor went overboard with this plane, and I don't mind it. Okay, and a lot of the stuff that they went above me, and a lot of stuff that they done didn't have to, but in my opinion, they didn't have to, but they feel like they have, because if you're gonna come up and build this plane, you got to go to a level to where, because people are gonna compare, right? And but my experience flying this plane, its hand flies very well. I mean, I've known this plane pretty well, but there's a lot I'm still learning from real world pilot, how to operate it properly and stuff like that. So every day I watch those guys. I watch them just plane, so there's a lot to learn about flying this plane and the precision and everything. And then this plane is still in beta, believe it or not. But the VNAV, I think they just have the word beta because if something goes wrong, people don't kind of slim them for that. But the VNAV is pretty good. The only thing that I want to see on this plane, that's with all the fly factor planes. This one, the 7675, is the LPV approach. The LPV, RNAV approach, I think this is what they're still working on. Because right now, if I do an RNAV, I kind of have to do it like, to where when you look at the Tolas plane, you look at the S-Class plane, I mean, they got that down pack. They could do any approach. So if the PMDG has that already, then it has a leg up on this plane, because if it can do all those different approaches, right? This one does, ILS and all that stuff. But if you want to do an LPV approach or an GPS approach, at least I don't know how to. I've never done it, properly in this plane. And if it is, then I need to learn and find out about it. You know what I mean? But everything else, from circuit breakers to failures and a whole bunch of other stuff, this thing is way surpassed, the PMDG. Like I said, PMDG could do that if they want to, but they chose not to because they don't have to. They've been doing this for decades, man, and they have a fan base, they have a following, and they always put out a good product. Now, I'm not a fan of the people that run PMDG, but I can't hate on their product, because when I first came to Flight Sim, that's the only thing that I knew was PMDG, and then their stuff was the best one out there. And but now they have some competition. Okay, or when it comes to Boeing, you have iFly, who makes a Max 8. And then now you have Bluebird that's coming out with the 7.5 and the 7.6, and you always like to see somebody else stepping up. And then Bluebird looks like they're doing a really, really good job on those two birds, and they have to, because just like when Phoenix came out, they kick it out of the park. So now they kind of carve that space for them. So anybody else is trying to make an Airbus, it's going to be hard, because Phoenix already got that market. The price is good, the plane is good, the system is good, and they do their own flight, model on the plane and stuff like that. So this is why when FS Live came out, it's people like, FS who? I mean, there's no way. It's like a struggle. Now, if FS Live had came out with a Neo, And I don't even know why they even came out with a 320. I mean, come on. You know, Phoenix has too much of a big fan base, man. And then their price is good. So when it comes to Airbus, Phoenix got that on lockdown on the Microsoft side. They do. And if you're gonna come, and do something Airbus, it better be up to par, because otherwise nobody's gonna look at it, right? Boeing, PMDG have some competition, right? When it comes to, they're not gonna do the Max, because the way iFly's got that, they got that on lockdown, all right? They're not gonna do the 75 and 76 with Bluebird doing those two birds. They're not. So it's always good to see competition, see somebody else doing, Boeing instead of them. And this is why they can charge the price that they charge. Do I agree with it? No. But it is what it is. Now, I do have some PMDG. I have this PMDG 900. And I got that because I got a discount because I had the 700. I didn't get the 800 because I have the Zebo and the X-Wings. And the Zebo, to me, it's as good as any of these pair airplanes. And in some cases, better. So, so like I said, it's kind of hard to compare the two because one is in X-Men, the other one is in Microsoft 2024. I'm going to use 2024. I'm not going to use 2020. 2024. And because 2024, based on what everybody says, Hind flies better than 2020. And they did make improvement in that area. Is it enough for some people? Yeah, sure it is. All right. I appreciate the fact that they made, improvement in that area. As somebody that loves, flight physics, but, you know what I mean? So for me, that's where I draw the line. Okay. I think for me, it's the immersion, how the plane feels, how the plane flies. It's a big deal for me. Huge deal. So whether it's in Microsoft or X-Plane, it's a huge deal. The graphics come secondary to me. It's how the planes handle. And the Phoenix, if the Phoenix handles well, then it's a top tier aircraft. And the one thing that they did, they have their own sandbox where they click their own flight model, their own everything. So they don't rely on Microsoft for none of that stuff. And I think iFly is trying to do the same. Okay? And when you do that, you kind of excuse yourself from that, right? And then so your product can be top notch. So they don't have to rely on, on Microsoft. And then with this bird, even though X-Men have the flight model, they did their own flight model for this bird. Yeah, they did. Okay, and it's a pleasure to hand fly, bro. Pleasure to hand fly this bird. Oh wow, the skies are getting clearer. We're approaching a different time zone here. But yeah, so that's my take on it. I know I ramble about everything, but that was my take. You should never ask that question, man. You got me rambling. Okay. Yeah, Zebo. Hey, people, Zebo don't get enough credit, bro. They don't. Oh, okay. Is that it right there, gaming? Gmail at that 72. Okay. All right. I think that's what it is. All right, bro. We got it. Let me copy this. Hold on a second. Oh, wow. All right. I got your mail. Everything looks good. But the only problem is the file is too big. It won't let me drop it. So I'm going to see if I can try something else. Yep, the file is too big, man. It's too big. You got to find a way. Um, all right, I'm going to do this. And when I do it, try to download it as fast as you can, okay? I'm going to put a link over here. So you try to download as fast as you can. All right, give me a second. Let me see. All right, gaming. Here we go. Trying to get it. I'm gonna put this link here. All right, go ahead and download that right now. You got to download it. Trying to get it done. Let me know when you're done, then, because I'm going to delete this link. Okay, is it done downloading, gaming? Are you done right now? Say yes or no. Oh, you got the link? Okay. All right, cool. Good enough. All right. There you go. You're welcome. Wow, interesting on this poll. 100% people said no. Hell no. No, just put it in laminar folder, aircraft folder. Put it in laminar aircraft folder. That's where you put it. Wow, check this out, guys. Look at this. Look at the sky color, Greg. Oh, look at that. Oh, Greg, look at that, bro. Mm-mm-mm. Yes, sir. Let me see where we at. That's where we at here. Across India and go over. Yo, what up, Spawning? Thanks for stopping by, Spawning. Yeah, but that's how many people that I got watching the stream right now. If we had more people, then you would see a lot more. Yo, big up, Green. Chilling like Brahmin on the fifth floor. I remember Brahmin. I remember him. Oh, really? Well, he looked like he was an export player. You know, he's kind of, you could tell he has that football player body type. Isn't this fly by? And one other thing that said pilot was flying the PMDG 777 today is that you didn't get that wobble in the engine, you know, which is a natural thing that this engine does. Now, is this something that they probably fixed? I don't know. And he thought the wing flex was excessive on that plane. He just landed Honolulu, got some master. Hey man, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, Andy. No, that's a good landing. That's an everyday landing, Andy. Man, I watch these guys land these planes, man. It's not smooth all the time, bro. It's not. Well, you did the one from Hawaii to LA, so now you did the return flight. So that's too long haul. That's too long haul, bro. All right, let's go back across the world. See those guys going to Princess Juliana. Hey, Green, your boy is flying the 200 to Princess Juliana. Your boy that you give the blues, remember? He's flying the PMD 200. He got about 37 minutes to land. From Schiphol to TNCN. Oh, Jesus Christ, Andy, that's long, bro. You better than me, man. Oh, okay, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Oh, all right, let's check out and see what green light got for me. Move this. Oh man, now green. Ugh. I'm flying a Boeing, man. Come on now. But you know what? For you, I'm gonna show it. All right, green, send me something, and I'm gonna share with you guys. Okay. Oh boy, let's see here. Alright. Close you. Hold on. We gotta see, for you Airbus lovers, you guys gonna like this. Hold on. See, I thought he was gonna show me some 777 stuff, man. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Oh. Alright, let's go up front here. And I'm gonna bring this over. I'm gonna keep it small. Okay. And barbecues. Alright, here you go. It's courtesy of green light. In-flight entertainment. So I'm gonna. Hey, is there a music that I'm gonna get copyright on this, Green? Is there a copyright anything? Because I can leave it on mute and play my own music. Did it play any music? Before. Oh, no copyright? Okay, cool. No, I'm just going to stop the music. And then, man, what the hell happened? All right, here we go.
A321XLR. Now, don't get me wrong, these two aircraft are phenomenal. The A350 is packed with game-changing tech, while the XLR has rewritten the rules for narrow-body operations. But the plane that sits between them, the A330neo, has received a lot less fanfare. Even though the A330 family has a storied history, the Neo is often overlooked. But here's the thing.
Yes, it does.
This plane is far more important to Airbus's current and future success than you might think. After all, it's currently dominating one of the most important aviation markets in the world. Let me explain.
Oh, wow. I'm going to wait until he comes to it and then I'll put it back on.
Before hopping into it today, I just wanted to say that I love my job. Being a YouTuber comes with a lot of perks. I get to travel, be my own boss, and share stories that I'm passionate about. But there is one big downside. Having my email out there means that I get a lot of spam, sketchy offers, and phishing attempts. And all of that is thanks to data brokers. These are companies that collect your personal info, like your email, age, location.
I don't want no advertising. Hurry up, man. Hurry up with the story. Just give me a second. You know, we don't need to. You can see it, but I'm not playing the audio on this. See, it's doing it. You can't skip it. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, here we go.
30 Neo is so important to Airbus's future, we first need to understand the region that it's currently dominating, Asia Pacific.
So Asia Pacific is one of the largest and, if not the largest and fastest growing market in the world.
Damn it, why do they have to play music in the background?
We have about 20,000 additional aircraft to come from this region. And about 4,000 of those will be wide bodies. In terms of the hard numbers, usually when it comes to wide bodies, it's a half and half battle, you know, across the world. But in Asia,
I hope I don't get a strike, bro.
Are almost 60% in terms of win rate here.
Realizing a 60% win rate in this industry is a really big deal, and the A330neo has played a vital role in Airbus's success in the region. Nearly half of all Neo customers are based in APAC, China, and South Asia, with airlines drawn to its strong economics. By incorporating lightweight materials, a new wing, and ultra-high bypass engine, the NEO sees a 14% fuel burn improvement over the original A330 and a 25% improvement over the 767. But let's be honest, fuel efficiency is a major selling point for all airlines, no matter what corner of the world they're from. And yet, the NEO seems to have unique appeal in Asia. Why is that? Well, it all boils down to a single word: versatility. You see, Asian carriers face some really unique challenges. The region is so diverse, and its airlines need a Swiss Army knife of a plane to tackle all its idiosyncrasies. Arguably, the biggest challenge that its airlines face is geography. APAC is home to some of the most distinct and varied geography on Earth. On one hand, the region's huge, far larger than North America or Europe.
I mean, it's massive. I mean, Asia Pacific, we're talking about all the way to Tahiti, to going way, way west, going Korea to almost close to the Antarctic. So it's massive.
But despite these vast distances, the region is also home to some of the busiest short-haul routes in the world. At first, this might seem like a contradiction, but it actually underscores this region's strong reliance on air travel. In many cases, flying isn't just the most efficient way to get around. It's the only way.
Indonesia, as an example, has 14,000 islands. You have to cross oceans where there is no road network or train network. We're talking, depending on where you put the circle around the map, around here, we're talking 60, 70, 80% of the world's population.
Sure.
So that's almost everybody. And when you look at the top 10, top 20 busiest routes in the world, almost all of them are in this region. And they're pretty short.
Yeah.
When you look at them, they're pretty short.
The upshot is that regional players need a plane that, one, can fly a whole lot of passengers, and two, fly both short and long distances alike. And this is an area in which the NEO really shines. Of course, we already know it's an endurance monster. With its 64-meter wingspan, it can store enough fuel to fly 7,200 nautical miles. As a result, flying long, intra-regional missions like Sydney to Seoul or Singapore to OMAA is a breeze. But at the same time, the jet's been built in a way that makes it just as capable on short missions. That starts with the engine. The aircraft is powered exclusively by the Trent 7000, the latest engine from Rolls-Royce. It draws on lessons learned from the Trent XWB program that came before it, which has made it not just Rolls-Royce's most efficient engine, but also its most reliable. It boasts a 99.9% dispatch reliability, 0 in-flight shutdowns, and a 60% reduction in maintenance hours. In addition, Rolls-Royce has recently redesigned the engine's high-pressure turbine blade to improve its time on wing. Having a power plant that's this capable is a revelation for short-haul operators. After all, their aircraft experience far more takeoff and landing cycles, phases of flight where the engines face high workloads. And the Trent 7000 has proven itself more than resilient in the face of this extra wear. Of course, high cycle operations don't just affect the engines, they also affect the landing gear. So Airbus has worked to reinforce them as well. This hardened landing gear also has a secondary benefit. It allows the NEO to carry even more weight, and in turn more fuel and passengers. This means that airlines who have a fleet of NEOs don't have to pick and choose which ones fly on short missions and which fly on long ones. These aircraft are completely interchangeable.
The 330neo, it is an incredible aircraft because it is made for these kind of distances, where it can do a really short route with 450 passengers and then turn around and do an intercontinental route.
Sure.
The same aircraft. And that is absolutely invaluable. That's the kind of versatility you look at.
Okay, so geographical diversity is the first reason why the NEO is so popular in APAC. But it's far from the only reason. In addition to being geographically diverse, APAC is also economically diverse. Places like Singapore, Hong Kong, Tokyo, and Sydney are economic powerhouses, with exceedingly high per capita GDPs. And because of that, there are plenty of airlines in the region that cater to premium travelers.
If you look at the top 10 airlines in the world today, in terms of the premium rankings, you'd see a majority of them are in this region. You have the ultra-luxury carriers such as Starlux, or full-service carriers, flag carriers like Garuda, Malaysia, who are bringing in these aircraft, who are able to connect Asia all the way to Europe.
For these airlines, having a state-of-the-art jet is an absolute must, and the Neo answers the call, as it's arguably the most comfortable wide-body jet in the world. But before we unpack why the Neo is so much more cozy than its peers, I just wanted to share a quick milestone. I'm coming up on my 5-year anniversary on YouTube. I'm also getting really close to 300,000 subscribers, and I'd love to hit that before the channel's birthday. So if you've made it this far into the video and you're enjoying it, do me a solid and hit
I'm
that
already
subscribe
subscribed to your
button help
channel,
me
bro.
get there. I really appreciate it. Okay, now let's get back to why the Neo is the most comfy widebody in the sky. For one, its standard 8-abreast setup and coach offers some of the widest seats in the industry, and they're significantly wider than its direct competition. To sweeten the pot, the plane also has fewer middle seats. 75% of passengers flying the Neo will either enjoy the window or the aisle. Of course, seating is just one part of the equation. There's a whole lot more to the Neo that makes it a joy to fly.
Comfort is not just, the seats. The seats are a key part, but it's also the pressurization, the humidity, it's the lighting. It's a whole slew of other factors. And what may surprise most people is in the world, it is the latest generation aircraft because it's the last aircraft model that is.
All right, guys,
launched.
give me a second.
It is a baby, so it's even newer than the 350 itself. When you walk into a 330 Neo, you
Wow.
can't tell the difference between that and a 350 in terms of the cabin.
Oh, wow,
in
that's
terms of the
crazy.
comfort. And the consumers, the passengers love the aircraft.
Okay, so the Neo is packed with creature comforts, which helps it cater to high-end passengers. But at the same time, it's also flexible enough to enable low-cost operations. While most airlines opt for that roomy 8-abreast layout, the jet can also seat 9-abreast. This dramatically reduces seat mile cost and allows carriers to sell ultra-low fares. When you consider that large parts of APAC are still developing, this makes air travel accessible to far more people.
These are growing economies. The demographics are on a wide spectrum. It's the fastest growing GDP part of the world where the majority of the people here have never even set foot in an aircraft. So cost is important. And there is no aircraft per seat that can reach the cost of an A330neo on this planet, period. And it gets passed on to the consumers who can have low airfare. So that's a big deal.
Another thing that low-cost operators love is just how cost-effective the A330 platform is. We've already talked about the plane's impressive efficiency, but what's even more impressive is how it actually achieves that efficiency boost. Airbus didn't need to make radical changes to the platform. Rather, they made thoughtful, targeted upgrades that have ensured the Neo retains commonality with its predecessor. This is really, really important when you consider just how popular the original A330ceo is in the region.
1 out of 3 wide bodies in this region are A330ceos. So if any carrier already has an A330ceo, this is an easy transition to this brand new modern aircraft. So it makes absolute sense to make the switch.
One of the most, if not the most important trait that the Neo shares with its predecessor is its cockpit and flight control architecture, which helps airlines save big time on pilot training.
Over the next 20 years, we expect 270,000 new pilots to be trained. That is basically 13,000 a year. So if you look at the cockpit, actually, of an Airbus's plane, you will see commonalities on the architecture, the avionics systems, the behaviors. It's really common. So there is a huge cost-saving aspect of it. It's a minimalistic impact for the airlines already operating an initial fleet.
Now, this commonality is really, really great for existing A330 operators, but Airbus doesn't want to gatekeep here. They want to make sure that any and all airlines can buy into the program. Because of this, they've spent a lot of time and effort building a state-of-the-art training center in Singapore, a city-state that very much serves as a hub for the region. This facility ensures that low-cost carriers, who may not have the resources to build their own training programs, can adopt the jet no sweat.
Airbus Asia Training Center, so we call it AATC, just to shorten a bit, is the largest Airbus training center, as you mentioned correctly. We have 2 320 simulators, we have 2 A330 simulators, we have 1 A380, and we have 4 350 simulators. Coming to an Airbus training center has a big advantage because any place you go, the course will always be the same, will always be given in the same manner. We are an aircraft manufacturer first, but also we are the one defining the procedures for operating our aircraft. Who better than Airbus can know how to teach airlines how to operate our aircraft. So even a trainee that is starting maybe here in Singapore and has to move for any reason in Miami or Dubai will be guaranteed to have the same course.
This facility has further deepened Airbus's regional ties. It's allowed the company to learn directly from pilots in the region while also strengthening their bonds with customers within APAC and beyond.
Today, we count 88 customers in training center. Chinese operator, Taiwanese, even European actually comes here. We are very proud to have those numbers, and airlines can always count on a very large network of Airbus training center worldwide. So wherever you are, there's always been a training center close by.
Okay, so hopefully it's now clear why the A330neo is so popular in the region. APAC is quite diverse, and the Neo is a Swiss Army knife. But I actually want to end this discussion by looking beyond APAC. Sure, this region has served as a proving ground for the Neo's capabilities, but it's far from the only place on Earth that needs it. Africa, South America, India, and others face many of the same constraints. They have limited transit infrastructure, diverse wealth distribution, and rapidly growing populations. As a result, I think we're on the verge of seeing the Neo explode in popularity. What it's done in APAC will serve as a template for what it can do for the rest of the world. And as it makes an impact, it'll evangelize many more customers to both Airbus and its philosophy, helping the jet maker further grow its lead against Boeing. So while the Neo may be Airbus's most overlooked jet today, it's got just as bright a future as any other plane in the sky. So what do you guys think? Is the Neo the most versatile jet in the world, or is there another one out there? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. Oh, and I also wanted to take a second to let you know that I just revamped my merch store. It's got new gear, higher quality prints, and also lower...
Wow. Wow. Thanks for that entertainment. Oof, look at this. Look at that. Thanks, Green. That was very good information on the 900 Neo. And I tend to agree with him about, the Neo tend to overlook, because you got the 350, but, but it can go, the thing is you can do short haul with that thing, you can do medium and long haul, it don't matter. Kind of like the 7.5, but the only problem is 7.5 is not as efficient as Neo. So, yep, thanks for the link, bro. Oh, I can't wait for the 777X, bro. Trying to get the right angle. Oh yeah, I have to agree with that. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Welcome aboard, Carlos. No, that tailwind is my tailwind, man. 34. You saw a ghost. Yo, retired firefighter, how are you doing? I have to go eat dinner. I'm sure you're 100% sure. You must have very good eyes, man. 20/20 vision. The secret was that Greg did the same thing I did, trying to get there a little faster. I gotta be done by a certain time, and I see Greg just did the same thing because he's keeping up with me. Greg know the deal. He said, "Hold on, did he just use warp speed on me?" Like I said, I'm sure you saw it, but you know, there's a trick to that. We can accelerate the sim, man. When you do, that's what. Now, some planes don't do that, but this one does. It actually show your actual ground speed when you double it. So nobody calling you a liar, man. Just letting you know what I did. Now you understand. So now it's off. Because see, I make up the time that I wanted to make up. And Greg did the same thing, because for a minute there I left him, but he realized what I did. He did the same thing. He realized, because we both have the same simulator. He probably still have his stuff at warp speed, because he's a lot closer to me than he was before. All right, let me get to the... Yeah, Cam. Got to be done by 1:15 my time. 1:15, 1:30. So I had to accelerate a little bit. So let me tell you the time. Let's bring up the go to program. So now it's 0532 Zulu. So 0532 Zulu, Cam. Right there. Oh, that's cool. Not that long. You coming from Jakarta? Yeah, that's a short flight. What's the IQ code for Jakarta again? Oh, I see it. W triple I. Yep. Departure. Is that you? No, that's not you. Somebody's there already. We coming. We coming. Garuda 832. All right. Well, the vote has gone down. Now it's an 85% no. So out of 20 people that voted, 15% say yes, 85% say no. Oh, he's below us. He's at 30,000 feet. 3,305. All right, Greg, are you catching up, bro? Let me see. 475, 3990. $480. Okay. You love the Max 8? Well, I'm glad you like it. You and everybody else, Greg. You and everyone else, bro. This is definitely going to be a game changer. And you know the audacity of some people saying that they're not going to come back to explain until they fix that ground texture. It's like, so you were in it before, you came back to it because you didn't have enough plane that you could fly where you were at. Now you wanna, I'm like, you can stay where you at, bro. Fox is whatever. Yeah, that's what they said, man. They said, I'm like, man, you can stay where you at, bro. Don't even bring your behind back over here. And if Rock City say that, that's including you too, Rock. If you say some crazy stuff like that, that's including you too. Oh my God, you're choking me, Greg. Ground text will make you land better, get you butter landing. You almost got me choked, Greg, man. You making a mockery out of him now, Greg. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. Yo, what's up, Tyler? Doing well, man. Doing well. Oh, yeah, Greg. Yep. Yep. Can't wait to see that, bro. Can't wait to see it. I hope they make a DFW as well. Because we need to get rid of that old DFW we got. So where'd you hear that news, the Das Love film coming out? Where'd you hear that from, Greg? There's gonna be some BizJet fly in out of there. Southwest Airline. Oh yeah. Oh, X-Plane it. Wait a minute. Where in X-Plane? Where in X-Plane? Did they have a Q&A session? Or is it from the Org store? She's Tyler in them long hauls, man. Facebook, Instagram, all right. Oh, nice. That's good, man. Let them developers come back to X-Men, man. Do them series. I want to see DFW too. Okay, I want to see DFW. I want to see Houston. We got a decent freeway IH, but I want to see those major airports, you know, because there's some money to be made out of all these airports. I want to see a Kansas City big time. Yeah, Tyler, man. Tyler couldn't even do a short haul with me. Finish a short haul from San Diego to Phoenix, and he is doing long haul. Okay, that's all you do, man. Long haul, and you can even last on a shorter haul from San Diego to Phoenix. He's like, I'm tired, man. I give up. Really, man? Rock City, they already have an airport, an approach that named after you. Oh, that plane just passed me. Hold on a second. Here he is. I saw him coming too. He's about 5,000 feet below me. Man, you do long haul. They have a approach named after you in Detroit, Rock City. In Rock City too. That's all you need, bro. No approach named after you. Okay. You should be flying to Detroit every chance you get. And use that approach. I'm Rock City and I'm using that Rock City 2 approach. Any questions? Yeah, I get you, Tyler. I get you, man. Tyler said, ever since COVID, I never enjoyed staying up late. Got you. It was a beautiful departure out of Abu Dhabi. It was a night departure. So this is we're flying real time. So it's, during the night departure, you come and see the sunset rising All that. We captured all that. That's what's so cool about this this long haul. You know, you go from night to morning, day, and then by the time we arrive, it's gonna be, I don't know what time over there, around 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. When we left, it was like 2:30 Abu Dhabi time. This says switch to 20 runway. Oh yeah, that's what I have. I have 20 right. Yeah, that's what I had the whole time though. Was it 2 or before? I have 20 right. That's 20 right approach. Is that what you have for your approach, Greg? Yep. That's what we're doing. Well, based on the wind when we did our flight planning, it gave us 2-0. So that was about 3 hours ago. Because that's what, you know, when you look at where the wind direction was, that's what it was. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, folks. Greenlight seems to have something else that we want to share with you guys. Yeah. Hot off the press, we got another small plane. Oh my goodness. Yeah, these small planes, man, they just not, just has, it's not been good at all lately. Simi Valley, this is where, Citation Max longitude is, is hangared over there. But let me show you something. The future 737 Max versus the 322. Let's see what's that's about. All right, hold on a second. We're gonna close you up. All right, we're gonna bring this over. Hopefully there's no copyright strike on this one either. Because if I do, and then I'm blaming Greenlight. All right, here's another one.
60,000 this year. The 737 MAX and the prospective A322. They're simultaneously two offerings that were either realized or conceptualized. Support would be greatly appreciated as I push for 60,000 this year. The 737 MAX and the prospective A322. They're simultaneously two offerings that were either realized or conceptualized to help develop the industry. Boeing's MAX series has become a staple despite its persistent challenges. Today, it is seen globally as a workhorse for single-aisle operations, with the plane comprised of several variants, some certified and some not. Whereas the A322 is a fascinating prospective single-aisle jet that was solely aimed at developing the broader A320neo family in a positive direction, with a pent-up demand and desire for innovation. The key thing though about the A322, it is a plane that hasn't been realized, but unlike a lot of the concepts that I find fascinating and love to cover here on the channel and bring a bit of light to, this is a plane that still does have a very much potential future, and it's why I want to compare it to the 737 MAX here today. Is it a plane that can take over the MAX's role? Well, first of all, let's introduce the aircraft. The 737 MAX came in over a decade ago to help develop the single-aisle market, in response as well to the persistent advancements at Airbus, who launched their own A320neo. Boeing's MAX program represents an evolution on the classic 737 design, while remaining a pillar of airlines' fleets. Analysts have argued that yes, this is a very dated design, and there will need to be more substantial upgrades in the next generation, largely driven by a clean sheet. But at this point, it is a family that includes several variants, from small capacity versions to high capacity ones, and some in between that are maybe deemed more your conventional base models. Therefore, capacity can really dramatically range from 150 up to 210, 220, and configurations will obviously play a role in this. In contrast, the A322 by Airbus is not yet a reality, but does represent a prospective addition to Airbus's successful A320neo family, powered by studies that have occurred in recent years. If launched, the proposed aircraft would be a stretch version of the A321neo in its current form, but with far-reaching and groundbreaking adjustments, as it would aim to push the boundaries established on single-aisle flying. As a result, the advancements would outdo the MAX program quite significantly, and even the A320neo series, which we know to be already flying. It would allow for the A322 to carve out a new era for your short to medium haul travel and maybe beyond. Although Airbus has not formally launched this, the concept would basically look to see new engines fitted, a potentially new wing design to explore better means to fly efficiently, updated avionics, a redefined cockpit, and more. These are all very interesting points, and if there's anything I want you to gather from this, is what we're talking here of key pillars of what the new commercial airliner Airbus is likely studying will include. They believe this is the means to make a plane more efficient. Look no further than Boeing's TTBW study. Things have to change, and the A322, which has been mentioned in the last 5 years or so but ultimately didn't launch, was a key pillar of this. While the A320neo program is new, the A321XLR is something that has just recently launched. Airbus knows that there is high demand for aircraft such as these, and is already looking to lay the groundwork for the eventual successor. As manufacturers look to battle with each innovation, it is hugely important that they focus on the core principles of what will embody the next plane. Current studies by Airbus that are also backed up by industry analysts and reporting from them themselves suggest that future designs will incorporate some pretty big improvements. You can expect new engine technologies that are already being studied by engine manufacturers. We'll see further aerodynamic and system improvements. All round, you're trying to achieve better fuel efficiency with reduced emissions. This is typical with any new aircraft launching. And while there is always an emphasis placed on efficiency, you've got to say that as we look towards that net zero carbon emission target industry-wide by 2050, whatever the next new commercial airliner will be, has to be a massive improvement because it will be flying beyond 2050. While the launch of a new commercial airliner from Airbus may not carry the name of the A322, it could be something else, especially if it is going to redefine flying so dramatically. The ideas that exist through this proposed type are going to be a core focus, and those ideas are very different from what the realized 737 MAX is. The MAX is a solution now to the industry's needs of a better plane, but it won't be the primary solution come the 2030s, even though aircraft will be delivered. Many analysts expect new planes to come into the scene by this point, permitting no delays and no complications. And yes, the MAX will still be flying and still youthful, but many of your major airlines will be looking for something newer and something better. As a result, Airbus and even these advancements are critical as we see mounting pressures to try and align with those sustainability targets that I mentioned, reducing your noise footprint and even carbon. Another fundamental focus is the need for airlines to have replacements to align with their sustainability. This then has a cascading effect on Airbus and Boeing, which must develop their offerings. Currently, the 737 MAX and A320neo families are your two available options. They offer improvements, but they're not what the A322 was perceived to be as a new definitive era. Moreover, although the 737 MAX definitely has brought improvements over the previous 737NG, its fundamental design basically dates back over half a century, meaning it can't remain competitive indefinitely. In a similar sense, the A320neo has been a cornerstone of Airbus's success for so long, but the need to really succeed that and deliver a more outstanding performance is inevitable, and Airbus doesn't want to make the same mistakes experienced at Boeing. While there is going to be a rush to try and produce the best new single-aisle aircraft possible moving forward, we can't see what happened with the MAX, where a plane maker feels it's rushed to make a decision for loss out financially. It needs to be safe, and it needs to have those upgrades that are good. This is where concepts such as the 322 become relevant, and why early studies began taking shape several years ago. As an aircraft designed from the ground up, the 322 would be able to incorporate many improvements, and no doubt Airbus would be able to look to its previous iterations as a key platform to see what airlines like, but what else can change. This is therefore unlike the MAX, which has already been in production and operation, and thus has its limitations that can't be addressed until a new offering exists. And many would argue that new offering can't be with the same platform of the 737 fuselage that we have known for so long unless there are absolutely radical changes. The rise of the A321neo is something else worth studying. It has helped propel Airbus massively. With thousands of orders, the 321neo model has actually become the best performing one, driven really by its operation on longer routes and with a higher capacity. You then have the XLR. It's expanded the appeal and enjoyed its success after entering service. Talk of an A322 has risen from all of this. How do you leverage that developing interest in a 321 type model and drive it further, obtaining more of that market share that the MAX can't adequately compete in? The future of single-aisle aviation is going to be absolutely, while there is always focus on your big planes, the single-aisle planes are always going to have most of the limelight.
What about the MAX 9?
Especially if we're talking the most
or the
important
MAX
from a
10? That's more
production
of a competition
because
to
they
for
work
this
for
thing.
pretty much every airline. The 737 MAX and the A320 families have really set benchmarks for efficiency and performance, and when comparing the MAX to the upcoming potential A322, you can really see the core difference. Airbus is already studying technologies for its new commercial airliner, but the MAX is an existing plane. They represent two very different types of things, conceptually, and then we have one that's actually reality. Plane makers are striving to meet all future demand and current ones too. The MAX, a great example of what today's industry looks like, and a prospective A322, or at least the ideas that were involved with the study of this variant, are what the future is going to look like. Boeing will also be conducting its own studies, and it wants something else that can go up against Airbus, probably you'd argue in a smoother manner to what the MAX has experienced throughout its life. Take care, be safe, and I'll see you next time for your latest industry analysis.
The thing that about this report, right, it's like they comparing A322, which is not in existence yet, to the MAX 8. Okay, I know. I would expect that they would compare it even to the MAX 9, since the MAX 10 is not certified yet. But compared to the MAX 9, not the MAX 8. But, you know. And once the MAX 10 gets here, you know, now the one thing I can say this is that it's probably going to have a longer range than either plane. Maybe that's why they compare to the MAX 8. Because the 9 and the 10, you know, don't have as long a range, where, you know, Airbus trying to put a center tank, which I don't know. I don't know if they got that approved or not, but, you know, I don't know. I don't know if I don't know. I just don't know. But this was more of the last two videos, green light, they're a very heavy Airbus type of video. Yeah, they threw in the MAX as a competition, but what the hell? You know, Boeing better step his game up, man. They better step. I know they stepped the game up with the 777X, but as far as medium range plane, they need to come up with something that replaces the 7.5. Because really, that had no competition at all. Just like Airbus is doing their homework and stuff like that. Don't get left behind, Boeing. Don't get left behind, bro. Don't get left behind. I'm telling you, man. I mean, that 7.5 is a workhorse. The 321 can't replace it because it can't do what the 7.5 does today. I mean, it beats the 7.5 because it's more efficient, and that's it. But you see Delta still fly that thing, and they're more like an Airbus company if you think about it. But they're not getting that 7.5. That plane is paid for, and it's a workhorse. You know, they're phasing out, I think they're phasing out the 767-300ER. I forgot how many that they have. I mean, you have the 400, but the 7.5, bro, they can do long haul, short haul on that thing, medium haul, long runway, short runway. It does not matter. And this is where that plane, you know, excel, where the 321 can't do. The 321 can do the long haul, can do the short haul and the medium haul, but can it land in a short runway like the 7.5? And the answer is no. 7.5, that's why, you know, FedEx use them. I mean, and the brakes on that thing is something else too. So yeah, they need to definitely come up with a replacement of 7.5, and then just more efficient. That can do long haul, medium haul, and short haul, and takeoff and land and short runway. So we used to have the 767-200. It was great between Houston and Argentina. Damn, a 200? I never seen those. I never seen those, bro. Green Light said, unfortunately, the MAX problem is and not doing the new 75 has set Boeing innovation, no matter how much we like Boeing. Well, listen, for them to do, remember, they were trying to do the Boeing 75 replacement, but that's what they needed something now. That was what's going to take. They had to start from scratch with that. So they make a business decision to go with the NG, keep the same plane but update it. Okay? And then that will save them money in the long run with training and all that stuff. So that's a decision to make. Now they could have completely said, you know what, forget let's keep, the NG and let's work on a new 75. But that's the decision they made. But my thing is, they just need to be on the ball, because honestly, the 321 can't replace the 75. But they mess around, they'll figure it out. Okay? And look, for me, when it comes to airliner, I'm a yoke guy. And side stickers are right. Side stickers feel like you're flying a damn toy or something. You feel like you're on an Xbox. When I first saw a side stick in the plane, I'm like, what? And especially when I saw that in the A380, I said, oh my God, this is why they fly by wire, because it really, I guess, there's not too much mechanical in this plane. But I don't know, man. I'm just a stick and rudder guy. Yoke. If it's a stick, it's gonna be not too much fly by wire involved. Point and shoot. Yeah, the sitting area is very ergonomic. You know what I mean? You don't have to worry about that. But well, yeah, that's what it looks like, Greenlight. But if they looked at how much it was going to cost him to build a new plane versus what it took him, to do the MAX, unfortunately, they rushed that. They did a lot of bad things, because if that MAX never crashed, right, then it would have looked like the best decision they made. But the fact that they had issue with the MAX, that's what made it even worse. But obviously, the people that was running Boeing, shouldn't be running Boeing. Shouldn't have been running Boeing. But at the end of the day, Airbus is a European company. And they trying to outdo Boeing. And for me, no matter how you look at it, Boeing get the act together, but I'm still sticking with Boeing, bro. I like Airbus, but I don't live in Europe. I live here. So I got to go with the manufacturer over here. That's just the way I look at it. And I'm pushing for the manufacturer over here to get together. So if I remember, the Rush to Max project, they had over 10 years to do the 75 and the airline. Again, I think we all agree that the Boeing heads, made a bad business decision on what they wanted to do. Okay? But that's why, Airbus caught up with them. And then they can't deliver. You can deliver, and then they have the accident. So, yeah. So when things are going bad for you, then the customer is going to back away from you. But at the end of the day, we know both Airbus and Boeing have issues that happen with the airplane every day. But since Boeing had the most critical thing that happened to Max, anything happen with a Boeing plane, it just get put on the news. It's almost like it becomes a Boeing bashing minute. You know, when I know there are things that happen with Airbus just like it happened to Boeing, and they're not being reported, put out in the news as such. So now the public has a very bad taste in their mouth for Boeing, especially what happened with the Max. And then you get this other compounding stuff. It's like whenever something happened, you know, let's say Boeing have a flat tire. That's going to be front page news. That's going to be in the 7 o'clock evening news. But plane have that issue every day, almost. You know, I had a conversation with CJ when he was working for ATL, Atlanta Airport. And he said, you know, the thing that get on his nerve is the fact that he works over there. He see that all the different planes have problems all the time on a daily basis, including Airbus. But you don't hear nothing talking about those things. But don't let it be Boeing. Don't let it be Boeing. Because Boeing become a clickbait for everybody to put out a video or for whatever they're trying to do so they can, you know, benefit from that. Now, did Boeing dig their own hole for that? Yeah, they did, because, you know, if they've never had that problem with the Max and didn't rush it and then, you know, didn't train people properly, then have that accident, then it would not be so. But it is what it is, you know? And I remember when I forgot, it was a 319 or 320 that crashed in the ocean was coming from South America. I forgot how long ago that was. Yeah, that was in the news for a minute, but after that, it disappeared. Nobody talked about that. I mean, you know, when they talk about airline crash history, you don't hear nobody bring that up. It was coming from South America. I forgot where it came in, and then something happened and then crashed in the water, in the ocean. It was going to Europe, and I forgot what airline it was. I have to go do a search on it, man. But yeah, you know. But you know, that was tragic, right? But the way they went at Boeing for the Max issue, which was just as tragic as that one, was another level. I don't know if it was Avianca to JFK. Was that the one? Okay, ran out of fuel. How? I'm not going to even ask that question. Okay. No, B777. What is that? That's a Boeing 707. I'm talking about an Airbus. I think that was going from South America to Europe. Yeah, that Boeing, I mean, running out of fuel, that comes into question the people who did the planning for this flight. Oh, my God. Seriously? You can't put that one, you know, well, everybody that's involved flying that plane need to be blamed, from the people that did the planning to the pilot reviewing the planning and accepted it. So they all need to be blamed for that. Air France 330. I think that was it, Carlos. Airbus to Puerto Rico, American Airlines. No, well, see, now you're bringing another one, like people don't talk about it. But I think it was an Air France A330 that was coming from South America going to Europe, all right? So that was tragic. And yes, it was in the news. But Airbus didn't get no backlash from that. Not like Boeing did. But I guess it was a different time. Today is a different time. Brazil to France? Yeah, okay. Yep, that has to be it, because it wasn't too far. It was coming up off the coast of there, and then it crashed. And in the Atlantic Ocean. And it was a pilot error? Okay. All right, pilot error, right? Look. The Max been flying, the first outfit that was flying the Max on a regular was Southwest. All right, was Southwest. And see that Airbus crash, it was the first officer mistake based on the accident report. Okay, all right. So now let's talk about this, right? Southwest was flying a lot of Max, okay? And all the outfit, I don't know, maybe if they have get the same training or whatnot, okay? But until this thing happened to a Max, first it happened to one, it was somewhere in Asia, and then the one in Ethiopia. You know, and so the thing about the MCAS to where the trim wheel goes down completely and then, you know, the plane nosedive. And then I feel like Boeing is responsible for training these people properly in case things like that happen. And I think there was, you know, and I'm putting that on Boeing. I'm putting that on them. Lion Air, yep. I'm putting that on them. Because when that happened, I'm asking myself, now hold on. This plane been flying for a minute now. I mean, they've been flying for a minute. But when you go get trained on a new aircraft, they should train you on everything. If this thing happened, and then I know they have those things, right? You know, and then they probably have a big old book or binder. If this happened, this is how you handle this situation. This is how you handle that situation, right? And then they should have it in a simulator to show them how to handle that. And I don't think Boeing did. And that's on Boeing. So they get the backlash. They deserve all the backlash they got. They deserve the backlash they got. So my thing is, this is what I'm talking about, Jet Power. My thing is with certain outfit, and I'm not going to name them, they probably have their own training, do their own thing, just to have a redundancy, like, you know, a fair redundancy. If this happened, this is how we're going to handle it, okay? But I think that's something that should come from Boeing themselves, not the outfit who purchased the aircraft. And I think this is why you see what happened to certain outfit that was, you know, I believe because the plane obviously had some flaws, okay? It did. Let's be honest. Flaws, and then lack of training on top of it. That's a bad combination, man. Well, okay. I am blaming the pilots here. All right. And they knew about it. I'm blaming them on the fact that they knew this thing had, you know, was flawed, and they did not, you know, this pilot, they know nothing about it. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is here, Green, you had different outfit that had the plane. And then this happened to this two outfit, right? And then what does that tell me? Because some of them went beyond what Boeing provided them as far as training on this plane, even though the plane was flawed. They do their due diligence all around. So I'm not blaming those things on the pilot. I'm blaming that on Boeing. I'm blaming it on Boeing. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because, I'm not blaming it on the pilot. I'm blaming it on freaking Boeing. So they deserve all the backlash they got. The only thing I was saying is that, okay, there's a lot of things that happened with the other manufacturer that don't get publicized the way this one did. That's all. I mean, the crash that happened, the one that was coming from Brazil, that was pilot error. So you can't blame it on the manufacturer. But still, even when pilot error, the first thing they look at, okay, oh, it's an Airbus. What's going on? Because they want to go after talk about the big fish. They don't want to talk about the little fish. Until the investigation, they were looking at the Airbus. Okay? In Boeing case, they were looking at Boeing. They kept looking at Boeing because they find out it was Boeing's fault. But the only thing I'm bringing that up is that, people, unfortunately for Boeing, because it was their fault, any little thing that happened to Boeing, they got a flat tire. They did these little things. They magnify it to the 10th degree. Is it warranted? Well, they put themselves in that situation, I guess. But me as a consumer, I just get tired of it. Yeah, money and greed, man. Money and greed. Tires falling off. Oh yeah, remember when that something fell off for 777? Like one of these planes. I think it was United Airlines. Boy, I'm telling you, man. Don't let any. But see, again, Carlos. Unfortunately, Boeing create that for themselves. They dug their own hole. So any little thing that happened to any Boeing plane, you can forget it. They're gonna magnify it, bro. Okay, that's just the way it is. So, and then we live in a different time with internet, the Twitter, and all this social media site. They're magnifying things a lot more than they did back when the issue happened with the 330 and others. You see? It's more magnifying now. And Boeing, they just have to deal with that. So this is why what the guys step down, Listen, when you're going to cut corners, I'm sorry. I can't defend you when you cut corners because I have to fly in this plane myself and I have to be worrying about my safety. Okay? The plane in pilot training is the utmost thing for me. If I don't feel comfortable with it, then we have a problem. Yeah, listen, like I said, people are quick to point the finger at somebody. Okay, but nowadays, I think they look at the manufacturer, before they look at anything else. Especially if it's Boeing, we're gonna look at it Boeing's. Let's investigate and see what the hell they did wrong. And until the investigators come out and say something different, then that's when they believe it. But unfortunately, that's the way it is. Boeing put themselves in that space. Nobody else did. They did. And then when you have people thinking of making money more than safety, then that's a problem. So now they have to dig themselves out of their own hole. I'm telling you, listen, bro, my wife don't want to fly right now. Because every time we turn on the news, you know, she hear some issue with planes. A lot of those, like, the news just give a small plane crashing here and there. She don't care. It's still flying. It just makes her very uncomfortable. And I have to tell her, I said, listen, these are small planes. It don't matter. It's still a plane. Okay? So there's a lot of things that if they came out, people would say, oh, hell no. I'll take the bus. But then again, you know, I think there's a study that came out that it's safer flying than it is driving on the damn street. And you know, but I think people feel like they're on the ground, they're more planted. You know what I mean? Even though they know that, you know, that's a crazy thing. I say, I wonder how the pilots from Allegiant feel now that the airline is updating up into 2.7 times Magna. Well, Allegiant, they did that study. Listen, the Max, the thing that the Max went through is probably one of the safest plane out there right now. And rightfully so. They went through a lot, bro. They went through a lot. So Allegiant did their homework. He buy a ground bus for a year. Man, look, bro, listen. You know, yeah. Even have 5 vote, 80-20. No, I'm not buying the 777-200. Oh my God. Oh, that 777-200, man. I like to see that. All right, let's see what you got, bro. All right, let me put a little music. I know we've been talking. Oh man. Man, it's always this thing. Oh, wow. That looks funny. It's short. Let me show everybody. Oh, people can see it? Check it out, guys. This is the 767-200. It doesn't look bad. The engine fits it better versus the 300 series because them engines look small for that plane, man. That fits it better. Wow, I wish somebody in the sim would make one of those. Let me see. Greenlight said, truthfully, I would fly on a Max. That is a plane highly scrutinized. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said, Green. You know, that's what I said. That plane went through the ringer, right, and rightfully so. All right, enough with that. I can't stand this Discord thing. Get out of here. Man, this is real time. Wow. I wonder what time it is over here. What time is it right now? Let's see. 10:38 a.m. wherever we at. We have 200. Oh, wait a second. Green light. You're right. You're right. I just never flies it. Oh my God, you're right, green light. I think I need to try that. I need to try that. Yeah, well, you know, I'm gonna bring that out the hangar though. I'm gonna bring out the hangar. And I'm not using the new avionics for it either. It's the old avionics. All right, Cam, where you at? Cam, you still flying, bro? Cam, you didn't fall asleep, did you? I know that's not you. There's the flight plan for this guy. Where's he going? I don't think that's Cam. We not that far, Cam. We not that far, bro. About an hour and 21 minutes. This is not OCRT. Hey, you gonna get the OCRT green. I ain't using the new stuff, man. I'm loading up. I slowed him down. We were about to put it back from Kuala Lumpur. Man, you guys better hurry up. Let's see what we're gonna have fuel left. So we have about 25.2 left. Okay, we're good. We start with 177 pounds of fuel. Good Lord. I don't get that. I believe you. All right, let's start looking at in Singapore, META 160 at 9. Yeah, there's some weather. I'm going over some weather right now. You know, hold on a second. What the hell? I guess there's no weather. It's just, yeah, there's nothing there. I don't even know if this thing is working. Oh, here it is. It's pinning it. Yay! It's the first time I figured how to make this thing work. Yes, sir. And you know where I got that from? I was watching 777 out of Nairobi, Kenya Airways. And the airflow was going to the weather and stuff he was doing. I said, oh, so this is where you need to do it. And this is it. Wow. So for people that think that the weather don't work, it does work. You just have to know what you're doing. Like I didn't know what I was doing before. Yep. You put it on and then go here and turn this up. And there you have it. So if this is, man, the weather system work, yeah, it does work. Now let me go up front because people want to see that the weather thing is working. All right, the weather's gone. I think we can pass it. Yep, it's gone. We passed it. Greg is in it now. Oh, by the way, this plane had an update, so that's what I'm flying. 27 vote, 22% yes, 78% no. Oh, you talked to him on the phone? Okay. What about Kim? See, I can't call Kim. He's probably in VR. Oh, great. This guy's at 36,000 feet. He's gonna be right over me. 1,000 feet. There he is, right there. The hell? That's a quad engine. Here he is. Is that an MD-80? Yep. No, that's not MD-80. A380. You're gonna see it, Greg. He's at 350, and I think Greg is at 390. You're gonna see it underneath you. Yep, and disappeared. Man, he was just 1,000 feet above me. where I did 2 long haul in this plane, one from Honolulu to LA, and now this one. There'll be more long haul to be had. Yeah, A380. Yeah, I saw that, the 4 engine, and I look at the plane on Vatsim. I said it was an A380. That's a beautiful livery. That's one of the best looking livery besides the United on this plane. All right, what's my time here? All right, let's look at the arrival here. Let's start looking at this. It's gonna be one of them circle to land type of deal. 3,000. It's gonna be nice coming around. Yeah. So 3,000 gonna be bottom altitude. And 20 right. The 500. Let's see. 1,500. So 2,500. Okay. What's the? It's so we're gonna use 10. Okay. Is it a turn? Damn, 151. Oof. A little bit of weather right here. Wait a minute, this music has been playing the same thing. Let me. Interesting approach. Ooh, we're going to some cloud. Say there's cloud here. Let me see what's going on outside. Yeah, there's some stuff, you know, between us and over there now. Let me see. Where's Andy? Nope. Yep, here's the weather. Yeah, this is ugly. This is ugly. Here comes the rain. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going through a little turbulence right now. Make sure your seatbelt is fastened. And flight attendant, please fasten your seatbelt while we get through this. Appreciate your cooperation. Okay, we're good. Hey, Greg, are you getting rocked too, man? Because I know you're coming to this crap. There's more of it over here. Jesus. That's Andy. That's a 777. Is that Andy coming over here? Andy, is that you? Are you using your ID? Is that you, Andy? Nope. Yeah, there's a 777 coming over here too. Oh, yeah, you know what? I got to pull up that map. Yeah, I gotta pull up that map. All right, let me brighten things up. Let me lock this up. I can't see nothing. Great. That don't work. Oh, look at the lights over here. Good Lord. Oh, let me get those back up. Alright, this is what I wanted to see. Yeah, finally went through the scrap. Oof. Yep, there's more of it. Let's see what time it is. Let's see what time it is. 12:15. So we're gonna get them on 12:45. Don't get too mesmerizing, Andy. Otherwise, you know, especially if you're hand flying it. Let's see what's our time. 40 minutes. Okay. Yeah, it's the same thing over here for the ILS, cause yeah, like 3,500 and 3,000 and 3,500. Yeah, I saw that. It is because, first it says 3,000 and then below 3,000, 3,500. It's like, okay, which one is it? Oh, here's Cam right here. So Cam took off. He's ahead of us. He took off from. He's Andy. Wait a second. We guys took off a different direction. Are you coming from Kuala Lumpur? Oh, okay. I had the wrong airport. Okay. So you guys are good. So we're going to be way behind you guys. You guys don't have to deal with this weather like we're dealing with. We're going right through this crap. And there's a couple more cells that we have to go through. Jesus. Let's make it through this crap. People sit down. Make sure your seatbelt is fastened. Because I don't want no problems. Oh, we're not out of the woods yet. And there's another cell. There's another one coming up here. Yeah, I see you. Greg, you having fun going to those sales, man? You having fun, bro? No, that's fine, Andy. No. I want you guys to be there already. This, as a matter of fact, is perfect. The timing's good. Get that. There's one more set I gotta go through. Yep, that's that cell I'm going to right now. It's to my right. And after that, I got another one. Look at the elevators. And then how the flexing. So after this one, there's one small one, and that's it. What's up, Tyler? What are you watting about? What are you watting about, man? That's the top of descent coming up at TD Poor. One more cell, light cell to go through. Let's see. Yep, one more. And sit right there. No, I didn't say that. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I said something and I stopped. And my mind went somewhere else. All right, let's start looking at what the value is going to be. Platform altitude, because like Andy said, this is very funky. So I'm going to do 3,000. Let me see. Down and been on 4. And we probably about 3,000. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. All that other stuff. I'm probably going to ignore this and this. Yeah, I'm going to ignore those two. So let's see what the approach says here. Because I think I add that on there. So I don't need this. I should have put that in there. All I need is 8 VAS. So I'm going to bring this here. Yep. Advance to here. Yep. So that's how it's gonna be. So we're gonna do 3,000, then we'll do 2,500. So 108.9.203. 108.9.203. Let's go to the nav right. 108.9.203. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do is be ahead of this. Now we're gonna do it. We're gonna copy from FMC. When we start descending, we'll do this. Oh, hold on a second. Did ATC come on? What the hell? Center came on 123.700. Really? Oh my God. Oh, wow. Oh man. I guess they're gonna be doing. Yeah, it's covering this right here. So once we get around, we gotta call him. This is Cam right here. Here's Andy. You guys called the center yet? Excuse me. Excuse me, guys. And they just jump on, man. They just jump on. Oh, there's traffic. Let's jump on. Let's jump on. There's traffic. So we got 32 votes. 22% says yes. 78% says no. So it's Andy. That's Cam. That's Andy. So he wants to around this and he can come back. You know what? We're gonna switch to. I don't know if I'm too far. I'm gonna switch to them right now. See if I can hear. These are some crazy looking clouds, man.
Singapore 113, turn left heading 350. And left turn heading 350, Singapore 113. Exit 113, we'd like to extend downwind just a little bit more to bleed off airspeed and altitude, please. Singapore 113, Roger, in that case, turn left heading 360.
I want to follow the procedure. Don't be turning me.
Okay, poetry, FM heading 360, and you have roughly 20 current 30 check off and touchdown. Roger, left turn heading 360, Singapore
11. I'm gonna tell him I want to follow the ILS procedure for 20 right approach. Don't give me no left heading nothing. There he is. All right.
I enter 2374, short of Quebec. I enter 2374, taxi Quebec, coding point Tango 1, runway 20 center. Alright, Quebec, Tango 1, 20 center, liner enter
What expect? There'll be there at arrival. Bro.
Tempo 172, pushback, blue face off.
That's not my arrival. No, we're not doing that. And center Qatar 617 at 350.
Qatar 617 Singapore radar. The instruction is to contact me overhead top also for that one until 122.8.
122.8. Well, so you can't. You just beep me for me to contact you. Is that the correct frequency?
The beep was the prerequisite that's given to you, so you to descend on your own, and then I can only pick you up at waypoint Topor, so it's just the arrival to expect because the airspace is very small.
Okay, perfect. And one other thing that I want to follow the procedure for the ILS 20 right. I don't want no vector if that's possible.
Sadly, it's not very possible because the real life procedure is to vector you, and it's going to be a very short term.
Okay, then, but if it's too sharp, because this is a big bird, I won't be able to catch the ILS. So make sure that if I'm doing 20 right approach, that you extend my downwind before you vector me back for the approach.
Yeah, that's fine. I can give you 15 mile final later.
Okay, we'll contact you when we get closer. We'll go and stay with 122.8. Appreciate it. Thanks.
No problem. Singapore 113, turn left heading 290, descended 3,000 feet.
Yeah, man. Don't bring me and have me looking crazy, bro. One hour flight? Nah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised. 1 hour flight, that's not your forte, man. So yeah, I mean, otherwise they're gonna have you turn too tight, and then don't do that to me, bro. Do not do that to me. Yeah, 12 hours. See, man, I can't do that, bro. All right, so we got 11 minutes. Okay, cool. Okay, you know what? I heard him give him. Okay, told me the descent. So let me look at what's the. That's the bottom altitude. So I'm gonna go do 7,000. I'll probably just do 10,000 and then 7,000 because this fool probably gonna. It's gonna vector me, so I better go 10,000. Yep, right over here, and then let him do what he needs to do. You see Millennium now? Nice. Yep, the clouds are getting better in XP12, bro. They are getting better. Kim is next. So let me see. All right, now what? Start your descent now. Okay, cool. All right, let me put that away. Oh, I started already, bro. I didn't play around. I ain't playing around, man. All right, so let's go ahead and do the performance numbers. All right, so let's go ahead here. Flap 36 plus 541. Okay, what's the altimeter here? $10.08. from MC. 20 right. Condition dry. And it's 180 at 9. And it's 29 Celsius. And 1008. All right, full rev, both. Flaps 25. Off. Auto brake 1. And landing weights are going to be 405,722. 405,722. And plus 5. Yep, it's right on point. I'm 141 and 140. Okay, so we're good. So that's that. And we can close that. Close that. All right, so what now? You can contact me now, okay? And center Qatar 617. We're at 25,000, descending 14,000 for the arrival. Oh, crap. Hold on.
Descent flight level 160, Singapore 951. Malaysian 635 identified from Arama, cleared Singapore, Lily 3 Bravo arrival, runway 20 right. Singapore, Arama, approach Lily 3 Bravo arrival, runway 20 right. Malaysian 635 descent flight level 160.
And center Qatar is 617, 23,000, descend for 10,000 arrival.
Qatar 617, Singapore radar, squawk 2251.
2251.
Singapore 113, vacating 207.
Singapore 113, turn right tango.
Right turn tango, Singapore 113.
Qatari 617 identified, clear Singapore, T-Boon 1 Bravo arrival, runway 20 right.
Let's see. To be one arrival, runway, which runway for Qatar 617?
Qatari 617, it's the runway 20 right, and it's the T-Boon 1 Bravo arrival.
Okay, we got the right to be 1 Bravo arrival, 20 right for Qatar 617.
Qatari 617, continue descent, flight level 150.
Flight level 150, 617.
Confirm now you're direct to Lily. Confirming directing Lily, Malaysia 635, you will set up for the long approach. Singapore 172, surface wind 180 degrees, 9 knots, climb 3,000 feet, runway 20 center, clear for takeoff. 3,000 to the center, clear for takeoff, Singapore 172. Singapore 113, bay Delta 40, taxi.
There's a hole here. I don't think I want to do the hole. I want to go through it. Hopefully, he let me.
Singapore 113, bay Delta 40, taxi Tango, Papa 4, Papa 7.
Tango, Papa 4, Papa 7, 2, Delta 40, Singapore 113, thank you.
Jetstar AJ686, taxi, Uniform 7, Uniform 2.
Uniform 7, Uniform 2 for Golf 14, thank you for the ATC, we'll see you at Jetstar 686.
See you. Asia 635, computer descent 7,000 feet, QNH 1008.
Oh.
7,000 feet, QNH 1008.
Descent checklist. Recall. Check. Checked. Notes. Check.
Singapore Manor 5, 1
Checked.
direct
Auto brake.
movement, descend 7,000 feet, QNH
Landing data.
1008.
Set. Approach briefing. Completed. Completed.
Direct Dover,
Checklist
for
complete.
descend 7,000 feet on strength 1008, Singapore 951. Singapore 172, identified, terminal heading 090, climb 6,000 feet.
9090 6,000, Singapore 172.
Oh, that's a hole for misapproach. That's what that is.
Qatari Nano, caution Qatari 617, descend as 8,000 feet, QNH 1008.
8,000 feet, 1008, Qatar 617. So what's the platform altitude here? $11,000 feet, okay.
Airport 172, climb to flight level 300, turn left heading 020.
Gotcha, 020, Singapore 172.
All right, that's one.
Jet 711, Singapore radar, squawk 2224. Airport 172, proceed direct Victor Mike Romeo.
Victor Mike Romeo, Singapore 172.
ATR 711 identified, cleared Singapore, Nelly 3 Bravo arrival, runway 20 right.
Runway 20 right.
Jet 711 computer descend 7,000 feet, QNH 1008.
All right, it's music can go bye-bye. Let's concentrate.
Malaysian 635 descend 3,000 feet.
73,000 feet, Malaysian 635.
Malaysian 635, turn left heading 050.
Then 050, Malaysian 635.
And the localizer is moving. It's active. Alright, let's be proactive with our lights. And then the local lights. All right, 108, 1008. Yep.
Qatar 617, reduce speed 220 knots.
220 knot, 617.
Malaysian 635, turn right heading 110.
The plane is ahead of you, bro.
Radar, this is Super Green 67 Victor for cruising at 33,000 feet heading to Takeoff Airport.
Then by Malaysian 635, turn right heading 170, clear ILS approach runway 20 right. Super Green 69 Victor Singapore radar squawk 2210.
Scope 2210, Super Green 69, Victor.
Singapore 951, descend at 4,000 feet.
Descend 4,000 feet, Singapore 951.
Singapore 951, report your indicated destiny.
Only 250 knots for Singapore 951.
Singapore 951, okay, reduce speed to 20 knots.
Speed 20 for Singapore 951.
Malaysian 623, reduce speed 180 knots till 8 mile high. Russian Malaysian 635, reduce speed 180 knots till 8 mile high.
180 till 8 mile high, 635. Can I confirm heading is 170?
Malaysian 635, confirm heading 170 to descent.
Roger, 170.
Qatar 8817, descend 5,000 feet.
5,000 feet, 617.
Malaysian 635 at 8 miles, reduce speed 150 knots till 4 mile high. Etihad 711, reduce speed 220 knots. Singapore 6, caution Singapore 9051, turn left heading 350.
Left heading 350, Singapore 951.
Super Green 69 Victor, identified in front of the 330. Malaysia.
Victor, can you repeat?
Super Green 69 Victor, identified, making November 330.
Continue flight 330, Super Green 69 Victor.
Etihad 711, reduce speed 200 knots, descend 5,000 feet. Singapore 951, descend 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet, Singapore 951.
Malaysian 635, surface wind 180 degrees, 9 knots, runway 27 right, clear today. Qatar 617, turn right heading 010.
Right heading 010, Qatar 617. 010.
951, turn left heading
010.
Left heading 330, Singapore 951.
Etihad 711, fly heading 050.
He's trying to get us a better angle.
Qatar 617, descend 4,000.
4,000, 617.
Singapore 951, descend 2,500 feet.
2,500 feet, Singapore 951.
Singapore 951, turn left heading 290, expect 8 mile final.
290 and expect 8 now final and can we reduce speed now for Singapore 950?
Singapore 951, reduce speed 200 knots.
200 knots, Singapore 951.
Etihad 711, descend 4,000 feet, reduce speed 180 knots, maintain till 8 mile final.
Singapore down 180, speed till 8 mile final.
Qatar Qatari 617, release speed 200 knots.
200 knots, Qatar 617.
Etihad 711, turn right heading 080. Etihad 711, descend 3,500 feet. 3,500. Singapore 951, turn left heading 230, clear ILS approach runway 20 right.
Left heading 230, clear the ILS 20 right, Singapore 951.
Qatari 617, turn left heading 290.
290, 617.
Singapore 951, reduce speed 180 knots, still 8 mile final.
180 until 8 miles, Singapore 951.
Etihad 711, turn right heading 110. Malaysian 635, vacate whiskey 6, turn left whiskey. Whiskey left whiskey, Malaysian 635. Singapore 951 at 8 miles, reduce speed 150 knots, maintain till 4.
At 8 miles, 150 until 4. 951.
Etihad 711, turn right heading 170, clear ILS approach runway 20 right. Qatari 617, reduce speed to 180 knots, maintain till 8 mile final.
180 knot, maintain that to 8 mile final, Qatari 617.
Etihad 711, continue descend 3,000 to establish. 3,000 to establish. Singapore 951, surface wind 2003 feet, alternate 20 right to the left.
Next land runway 20 right, Singapore 951.
Malaysian 635, taxi whiskey, Quebec, Papa 7, A Echo 28. Quebec, Papa 7, A 28. Etihad 711 at 8 miles, reduce speed 150 knots, maintain till 4. At 8 miles, reduce down 150. Qatari 617, turn left heading 230, clear ILS approach runway 20 right.
Left heading 230, clear ILS 20 right, Qatari 617. Do I stay at 4,000?
Qatari 617, continue descend 3,000 to establish.
3,000 to establish, Qatar 617. Up, we're on localizer.
617 at 8 miles, radius speed 150 knots, maintain till 4.
At 8 miles, we just switch to 150 and maintain to 4, Qatar 617. Last slope.
Airport 951, turn right whiskey.
That's 25.
That's 711, runway 20 right, 2 knots, surface wind 200 degrees 8 knots. Malaysian 635 with me around turn, ticket taxi, Papa 7. Yes, I got it, Papa 7. Singapore 951 at 330.
Negative, up to you.
Singapore 951 B, Foxtrot 58, taxi, whiskey, Romeo, Romeo 7.
Whiskey, Romeo, Romeo 7, Foxtrot 58, Singapore 951.
Right.
In center, Qatar 617, fully established. 20 right.
Qatar 617, continue approach runway 20 right, number 2.
Continue approach 20 right. Appreciate the ATC. Did real good. Qatar 617.
Checklist. Altimeters. Set. Checklist complete.
Etihad 711, vacate whiskey 5, turn left whiskey. Qatari 617, wind 20 point 2 degrees 8 knots.
Was that for Qatar 617?
Confirm Qatar 617, runway 20 right, clear to land, surface wind 200 degrees 8 knots.
Clear to land, Qatar 617.
Approaching 20 right.
Etihad 711 in Echo 24, taxi, whiskey, Quebec, Papa 7.
500.
Is that crosswind?
400. 300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
India 711, report for check. Qatar 617, vacate whiskey 6, turn left whiskey.
Whiskey 6, turn left on whiskey, Qatar 617.
Clear left, clear right.
Qatar 617, taxi whiskey, Victor 5, Victor 13, A Charlie 24.
Whiskey, Victor 5, and Victor 13, and what was it, the last one?
Gate Charlie 24.
Charlie 24, Qatar 617.
Good morning, Malaysia 622, information Oscar on board Quad 6 sequence, please come for level 260.
Malaysian 622, Singapore radar, good afternoon, accepted for look for Bravo 5, Bravo departure.
Alright, so you could Victor 5.
Good, look for Bravo 1, Bravo departure 2215 with the squawk, Malaysia 622.
Malaysian 622, Bravo 5, Bravo departure.
Air Bravo 5, Bravo departure, Malaysia 622.
Is that Victor 5?
Correct, time 27.
Come on, come on. Excuse me, guys.
Etihad 711, you've made a wrong turn there. Clear taxi, Papa 8, Papa 5, and then Papa 6.
Papa 8, Papa 5,
No worries.
Clear left, clear right. Clear left, clear right.
Singapore Radar, Philippine 502, flight level 350.
Philippine 502, Singapore Radar, maintain flight level 350.
Maintain level 350, Singapore, crash at Philippine 502.
Philippine 502, squawk 2275.
122275, Philippine 502.
Clear left. Clear right.
Radar Malaysia 622, stand Foxtrot 30, ready for push to start.
Malaysian 622, push back approved, face east.
Push to start approved facing east, Malaysian 622.
Oh, sorry. I was going through it. Thanks for flying, Greg. Appreciate you all. Jet Power, thanks for the pics. Andy Ivy. Cam MD80 for flying. Gaming with you. Enjoy your max, man. Tyler Aviator. Hope you have a good flight. Green Light Auto Broker. Andy Boyce earlier was there, and everybody that was here earlier, and of course Singapore ATC for bringing us in really proper. That makes a difference. Hey, I love this plane, man. Love this 777, bro. That's the latest update. So, yeah. With that said, we're going to call it a night. Appreciate you all. See you on the next one. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow my day off. I don't know when the next one's gonna be. Anytime, Jet Power, man. We had some really good discussion in here. So, you guys have a good night. Peace. I'm out.
Before landing checklist.
Speed brake. On.
Shutdown checklist, please.
Hydraulic panel. Set. Fuel pumps. Off. Off. Parking brake.
Set.
Weather radar. Off. Off. Checklist complete.